I mean, that's almost an incentive to see if we can edit the file before our first game bids, but if the run's quick enough, I can do a game first and see. Start with the intended experience, I guess. That is our standard, that we do one run of the default before we figure out if we want to invest in making it worthwhile. So runs are 2 hours, gotcha. I hear you loud and clear. Continue, practice moving and turning around. Okay. Click or drag and drop to add a tile to the attack queue. Toggle info mode. So it does both. Swirl strikes the cell directly ahead and behind. We'll do it that way. Command turn-based performing one of the following actions triggers a turn. Moving, or adding a tile, or attacking. Yeah, that makes sense with the pacing. You can just add attack, but that's like 50% efficiency, right? And if you add attack, you're at 67% efficiency, so to speak. Defeat the enemy. Directly ahead. I mean, looks like we're adding attacking after all. You can freely rearrange the tiles in the attack queue. That was not in the list of things that it said took a turn. Fully remove tiles from the attack queue. Wonder how often that's helpful. I guess if something has like a thornmail sort of effect. Okay, it's 5 for some reason, even though numpad doesn't work. Kind of weird choice. Strike them down! That's an S? Oh, that makes sense. It looked completely like a 5. But yeah, that would make more sense if it's an S. cooldown. Using a tile to attack, it will take some turns to recharge before it can be used again. So like I added that, but it didn't count down, even though adding a tile takes a turn. Like, what if I just press this? Oh! They were not on cooldown yet. That's the thing. Okay. Swap positions with an enemy by moving towards it when facing it. Swap also has a 4-turn cooldown. That's the, we have to be facing them, right? I can't, yes. Can't swap backwards. Okay. Opportunity to practice swapping. Swap or no swapping? Oh, they turn around. I thought I have to wait until they actually are using the attack. Okay. That's the timing we're looking for. So if we do that. Okay. I like how we see the meta progression and shake my head at before we even start the first run. Okay, the I button does nothing, the M button does nothing. Does it do anything over here? Not until we go, I guess. Okay, different characters will have different abilities. The swap is unique to this character. Bamboo Grove. Screen shake is either off, or if it was not just a binary toggle, it's at the minimum non-zero amount. Can I, like, what I want to do is use the keyboard entirely, but... Was there any... Let's see. Doesn't look like there's any way to select tiles without the mouse. Yeah, screen shakes off. Twin Tachi. Stop at nothing to strike down enemies, even at the risk of hitting their allies. the same swirl that I've got. So we can't push through them. Is it better to wait? I don't think it probably matters that much. Obliterated! Back charge. Okay, so these are tiles I can add to my tile pool here. Dash backward and strike the first target behind. There's also a different number of dots above this one. Dash forward and strike the first target ahead. Probably like a little loud still. Oh, this is only for 1 damage though, okay. Dots are upgrade slots. Curious. Does this work? Okay. Thought so. What are you? Spiky Charger. There are, in fact, well... Spiky armor that charger means using their body as a deadly weapon. Doesn't actually say anything about hitting them directly being bad, though. But they have a charge, which is rude. Oh, I could just do this. We could make it extra fancy. Oh, yeah. Oh, I guess I didn't need the shot also. Would have done it without it. That's true, because they were next to me by that point. So that's just the forward charge for 1 damage. Yep. Oh, that's these things, right? I was thinking it was the other type again. But if we still go as far as we can, right? That's what I figured. Oh, but that it's wasted if other stuff shows up. Noted. So just testing that, like, oh, they are gonna turn around, okay. They aren't just gonna sit there doing nothing. Be that way. Oh, right, this has 3 health. Forgot that had 3 health. We have gotten a potion. Recharge tiles and special move cooldown. Yeah, nah. Well, like, hold on. They load it, but then they're not attacking with it yet. Yeah, so I could do this. -1 cooldown. Ah, so this is the upgrade slot, so we can we upgrade ourself? Oh, I have to drag something into it, so I guess not. So, with something like that, there's a dance thought between, are we just like gonna try to spam our low cooldown things, or just even it out and upgrade our stronger thing? I think in current circumstances, that's probably more helpful. Versus the Dasher. Swapping won't help you. And for his lightning speed and deadly swordsmanship, Daisuke has been the Shogun's trusted messenger long before his rise to power. Let's say charge forward. I mean, are they just unswappable, or do they just turn around before they charge? Oh, they're adding more cards. Oh. Well, that was not anticipated. I mean, that makes sense that the boss does more. But now me adding this makes no damn sense. Alright, fine. Yeah, and they're just, like, the swap doesn't actually help anything. I should have just waited. Alright, well, there's nothing I can do now. Bell. Summon an enemy in a random cell. And I don't assume they can let the other friend through. I guess I might as well load this up. I'm just gonna chill next to you. Yeah, perfect. Do that. Okay. Poison. +2 cooldown, but poison enemies take 1 damage at the end of the turn for 3 turns. Interesting. Okay, starts getting a little cute here. Poison on the back charge is the silliest. I can also reroll. We haven't seen anything else to spend our money on yet. Sure, we'll try out poison. Enchant, upgrade, and combo shop. Sacrifice tile and danger shop. Alright, give me the normal sounding ones first. They're just chucking potions at me. Quite literally. Big pockets. Gain an extra consumable slot. No thank you. +4 cooldown to make the action happen twice. That is very expensive, both on the cooldown and the cost. I don't know if something can even be double poisoned. Oh, well, it says I can't double upgrade this with that anyway. That's already an attack effect, so it can't stack regardless. Sail! Heal 1 HP when executing a triple combo kill. Sure. Is that... Oh, it showed up here. Okay. I was like, I assume that showed somewhere. Greetings, Bondsville. If by item you mean the tiles at the bottom, yeah, we can have more cooldowns happening at once. Whispering Cave. Oh, you can see the shops coming up, I guess. What's your deal? Yari Master. Trained to the art of Shojutsu by Iwao himself, the Yari Master wields their long-reaching spear with lethal precision. So they can hit 2 tiles with their... I mean, I guess it's Yari. I'm not familiar with it. It seems like a halberdy naginata. Somewhere between those two in terms of like use and style. I mean, if my assumption is they're just putting in a tile here that has reach 2, I don't really want to move to them, although I could probably still just swap, and that's also fine. Two cells directly ahead, piercing. Yep. Oh, and I also could have just attacked and... No, I couldn't have moved away. Yeah. Oh no, that doesn't work yet. Okay. Potion on the ground, just potions everywhere. I mean, I guess I could just let them charge, but this is fine. I figure since we're on easy... Oh, do we take the spot? I don't know if I actually take the spot if I backslide, right? I bounce off it. Hello, Gardley. Just a generic term for a spear with a straight head. Gotcha. But yeah, since we're on the easy, I was figured, like, why bother using potions? But yeah, if I can't backslide through this, I think I just bounce off. I better do it this way instead. Oh yeah, they're gonna defeat them with the swap anyway, so... Oh, order. I had to manually change the order. It doesn't just do what I wanted it to. Well, at this rate, we are going to die a horrible death if I keep not doing things. I don't know what the silver thing on the ground was. I don't know if that's what this is, because it didn't seem like I could pick it up. Maybe it was probably another potion, I guess. Huh? Faster, worse arrows. I'm not opposed to faster, worse arrows. I guess I'm not opposed to either of these. Oh, this has no cooldown at all. You can always just chuck that back in. Yeah, all right. These are the the Yari ones have And technically, if I'm doing the don't use potions but still playing optimally, I would be trying to set up a triple kill here. It's not very easy. I also have to be careful because... Wait, no, that ended at the top. But I added this one first. And this one second and this one third. Why did it default to this ordering? Weird. Alright, more waves will come, so we do still have to care. They even have that equipped? Just whap. Very easy just to whap people with that. That does leave me getting hit here, though, doesn't it? Sloppy. I don't believe there's anything to be done. Well, yeah, other than potions. Do I have to pick up the money, or do you collect it at the end automatically? The fact you have to pick it, like, you can pick it up kind of implies you need to pick it up? Oh, they do move back afterwards, too. So I should have done the arrow instead, I guess. Oh, that's actually surprisingly awkward, too. I think I've got to do that to get the timing right here. No, I hit the wrong direction. Okay. But the other one is just killing, I guess. Just need to give myself room to move back is all. So the rest of the waves spawning. Oh, that's awkward, because if they spawn right behind me, I'm just hosed. So I have to actually move forward if I want to be safe, huh? One damage at the end of the turn. So they'll both be dead. Okay. I can't -1 cooldown my 0 cooldown. No time traveling katana. No time traveling katana yet. Probably unlocked via meta progression. I suppose our poison swords are the more obvious pick. So probably just do that. Oh, there's... wow. Only Nobunaga knows true enlightenment. Cruel warrior of mystical fervor, while guards the sacred waterfall zealously. The scarring left an indelible mark on it. Of course, this is completely... It's like, well, we know they have fervor. I guess that informs what type of attacks we'll be seeing, question mark? Earth Impale. Strikes the cells a distance 2 ahead and behind. The attacks apparently do impale, but that apparently can come in many forms. I guess I'm just gonna load that. Oh, rude. That's okay though. Oh, you can only have 3? Did it ever say you could only have 3? I don't recall it saying you could only have 3. Alright, so drop this so that I can put this in. Like, I can fire off a shot from the distance here, but kind of want to be ready for whatever they're gonna throw at me here. Basically have room to maneuver. I mean, I've got one space, that's maybe enough. Okay, we've got the, we've got an impale. We just, shoot. Mm-hmm. I can, like, turn away and moonwalk into poisoning their face, which is certainly a little cute. Let me, load this up and see where we're at. I mean, I guess... Loading this up is better than just passing, because I can always remove it. Greetings, by the way, we're on the day. So, if I were to moonwalk into their face, yeah, that's fine. Oh, ordering, bloody hell. Like, in my head, did I order him in the... No, it didn't swap them this time. The fact that it, like, swapped them at least once or twice, just, like, gave me assumptions about the ordering, and, like, I just need to check it every time, but... It's obvious what I was doing there, but... Moonwalk to victory! Nah, I can go ahead and, like, load this up. I mean, we just gotta do more moonwalking, right? All moonwalking all the time? +1 upgrade slot? That's how you set up weird degen things with stuff that I don't know at all what's coming. Sacrifice a tile to get 40 coins. And the reroll price goes up? Hmm. Never seen them swap on their own. Because it seemed like it... It's possible I just added them in the order that I didn't expect to a couple rounds ago, but there was definitely one time where it went like 2-1-3 of in the order I added them to, as far as I knew. But maybe I just clicked on the wrong one or something. Well, this is too silly not to do. If I hadn't reduced the cooldown of the arrow, I'd probably do it on the arrow. Alright, give me 40 cash money dollars. Guarding shop. Sacrificed, well, I don't need another sacrifice tile. But I would probably rather have a warring shop than a guarding shop, but... Is this only one upgrade slot? Also, wait, what? What is... what is this blank? And then... what? What kind of oddness is this? Begin fights with a shield. We're not gonna tell you what a shield does, but I mean, probably just absorbs one hit. Oh, and you can sell these too. Yeah. I don't know how useful it is to actually have this at only 2 cooldown. Like, if it was at 1, that would probably be different, but at 2, I don't know how much better 2 is than 4 in the ways that I actually want to end up using this. So maybe we make Moonwalk a 1 pip cooldown. Like, what is with the locked second slot, unlock the third slot? This is very weird. Yeah, I'm aware there's a potion here. We already talked about how I was kind of trying just to not use any potions to keep things spicy. Though there is somewhat weird when we have no idea what enemy attacks look like yet, I guess, but... Well, like, just the I bought this slot, I thought, but apparently you have to buy them for each type of shop. But even if that's the case, why am I unlocking slot 3 instead of slot 2? Just feels very weird. Oh, and you can actually use that again if I add the money, but even with the sacrifice, I don't, huh? Yeah, guarding shop specifically upgraded. Oh, hey, if you're gonna sell the potions too, huh? Like, that's obviously a great deal. Do I just play it normally? I just unlocked a slot that gave me a potion. Alright, fine, I'll just play it normally. Get a shield. Like, I could immediately resell that for $4. Can't sell everything to buy another -2 cooldown, even if I wanted to. It's first and third, I don't know. Moonlit Port. Hello. A Shigaru Archer, lurking behind enemy lines. The archer patiently waits for the perfect moment to strike. I mean, I guess we'll go ahead and load that up. Mostly I'm like wondering if I want to try to stall it out for the next wave. Like, it's probably advantageous to at least do this and get my arrow back off cooldown, right? Can't slay all three. And killing this with no setup for taking out the archer afterwards seems like a pretty clear mistake. So we probably just dunk this and dance with this for a moment. Okay. See if that had a 2 cooldown. I can moonwalk at them aggressively. Yeah. Yeah. Like, given the next wave spawns instantly, there's like some shenanigans with waiting for this stuff. Like, I'm actually gonna, yeah, let me load up this. Okay, we actually spawned here. It's not the best, but we can just poison dunk them, I guess. That's fine. Okay, so that order is still fine. Dropped a demon book over here. Also a potion slot thing, I guess. Oh right, they moved forward. That's fine. Well, yeah, I mean, why don't we do it, just moonwalk to victory? Mostly because I just like moonwalk. Do I start loading up? Do I, like, need to burn this potion to be able to pick this one up? Mostly I just want to see what this does, so. Mass Curse. Curse all enemies. Cursed enemies take double damage on the next hit. Okay. It's really hard to set up to kill 3 at once. I mean, that's slightly exaggerating, but it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard. Do we want to dunk 2 here, though? I suppose we do. I mean, it's easier if I didn't sell my no cooldown 2 damage attack. To be fair. If I do this, do they still turn around? They do, yeah. Perfect. Oh, they don't, well, no, they're not moving. They're stuck back there. But moonwalk your face off. I don't know. Well, what's -1 cool? There is a difference between 0 and 1. Kind of just leaning towards arrow, though. Sure. More ports of moonlight. Guardian! With unwavering devotion, the Guardian relentlessly advances on enemies, sword in hand. After attacking, moves towards you. Yeah, I assumed plus damage had to be a thing, but sure hasn't come up yet. I mean, I guess there's no downside to loading that up if I'm planning on just, okay, and it does clarify who's attacking first if it matters. So turning around isn't really any different than not turning around? Might as well not put the put one of these on cooldown. Sure. There's a die. Sure. Show me what the die does. Lucky die. Reroll enemy intentions or a rewarder shop. How does that work with enemies that only have one type of intention, I wonder? And I continue to kind of wonder, like, if it's best to not kill this here and, like, get ready to stall up for the next summons or whatever. But I guess we'll just do it. Oh, I can make them move back or turn around. Okay. Gotcha. We don't want to be quartered, so I move towards them and then move back. Like, this works, right? But just, no, they do attack first. Okay. Oh, you know what? I should have queued up this, actually. That's okay. Guess it doesn't matter what order we do these in. Wait. Aggro doesn't do anything? We finally let them attack into nothing, and they still didn't move towards me. What? What else could this mean? I have no idea. It's weird. Oh, it doesn't even give them a free action. It just means their AI pattern is that they will start moving towards you the next turn. Okay. I thought they were tricksy, but they're just like they don't even get a free action, and they just do nothing. I turn my back to you. That's how much respect you deserve. Oh, okay. For some, I almost read that as +2 damage, -3 cooldown. I was like, excuse me? No. +2 damage, +3 cooldown. Well, we found some plus damage. Huh. I don't know how much I want it. +3 is a lot of cooldown. Like, you're never putting it on the points in here. That's just terrible. But there's some merit to putting on either of the other two. But both of them leave me in problem slots more than I would like, right? Both of them, like, putting either of them into this upgrade actually makes me quite a bit worse at dealing with the 1 HP charging nerds. Based entirely on only the enemies we've seen so far, I would rather have my current setup than +2 damage and +3 cooldown. But there's other enemies in the game. And I can't see what, no I can't. Oh, but it's just nebulous here. We're not necessarily going to another shop or anything here. So if I knew I was gonna get like another cooldown that I could go buy immediately or something. Get a reroll. Okay, 1 damage with no downside. Oh, now that's good on all of them. Probably on the moonwalk. It hasn't, well, yeah, again, based only on what we've seen so far, 2 to 3 is like the least important breakpoint we've seen. Like 3 to 4 would be better, 1 to 2 is better. There's still already spots, and certainly more to come, that 2 to 3 is relevant. But I think we probably just put it on the moonwalk, yeah. I do need to do something about the pokey bit, huh? Do we just charge through then? I suppose we do. I mean, I already decided to use the potions, so we don't get any healing from getting the triple kill, but it feels like setting this up so that I get them low health but not dead, wait for the other spawn, get the triple kill. Would technically be, well, if I needed the health, that would be optimal. But I guess we'll just dunk this node. I mean, loading that up doesn't really do anything, but I guess I could have moved forward instead. That might have made more sense. The spear one in the middle means I can't really do the shenanigans I would like, huh? Well, sort of. Like, I mean, I could still just do this. It just means I can't kill 3 at once, is all I really mean. But we can still do a little bit of that action. You know what type of potion that is? Give me 3 HP. Oh, there's a shield potion under me too. So many potions. What's this one? Mass Ice. Freeze all enemies for 3 turns. That seems pretty good. Oh, the question mark might let you inspect it. That's probably true. Yeah. Bloop. Bloop. Oh, this is not actually how I want to do this, is it? Well, no, I can turn around. Because I want this one to not be dead, right? We need to set up to kill that and then shoot. Or just wait. I mean, I can also just walk past this and shoot. Yeah, maybe we do that, actually. That makes more sense. Oh, right, this would have come up immediately. That's fine. In my head, I'm like, you shoot forward with the arrow. I do like the moonwalk smacky smack. So, like, here I set up for the next spawners, right? Fine, whatever, I'll just do this. Could have done that one action less, I guess. But... Hello, Bob. I've got an item that heals me for 1 if you do a triple combo. It's possible we get extra money from the combos too. That I am not sure of. I have seen money kind of pop up at an opportune time right after getting a combo at least twice, but that could easily just be coincidence too. What I need is another tile. It's almost like the game gave me a 4th tile that I threw into the dumpster. Okay, so combos give you nothing by default, both Beards and Blue Milk are clarifying there. I mean, just Infinity Moonwalk is not bad. I guess Infinity Moonwalk isn't bad. The twins. There was one who was kind. There is also one that takes breaks to, you know, stretch their wrists and stuff. Why is it? Oh, apparently if I have the volume mixer selected and do my hotkey to enable or disable the music, Windows thinks I'm trying to input a command it doesn't like. Okay. Figured out where the random Windows error beep was coming from. Any case, thanks for tuning in, folks. Checking out some new games with me. Consider following if you're new around here. We'll see you back here in just a few minutes. All right. Back into the fray with some twins. Look, we got our first, like, 2 tiles pretty quick, so when I sacrificed a tile, I kind of thought I was going to get another tile by now, but that's okay. I guess we can see their description. When one sibling fell ill, the other sought the Shogun's aid. In exchange for cure, they pledged their loyalty. The whispers suggest the Shogun was behind the illness. So they also have the move towards you. Okay, they didn't do anything on their first action. Yeah. Do I just unleash a full vomit? In the right order, of course. Okay. Tetsuobo. Big smashy smash. I've got a pretty big smashy smash too, but it's more of a combo thing. You got quite a bit of health there, don't you? Probably best just to get them on the other side of me. Okay. Whack! What is this? Dash. Dash forward as far as possible. Okay. Oh, then they're gonna do something after they dash. So they're gonna Tetsubo after that, probably. No. Swap toss. Swap the contents of the cells directly ahead and behind, so they'll fling me over to get me back towards the middle is their scheme. I see. Smashy, smashy. Okay, we're doing spear things, so we'll just have you poke your friend again, I guess. Might as well get this in here too for just a nice little bit of bonus moonwalk damage. Always good to get some bonus moonwalk damage in. Okay, what's this? Shadow dash. Dash forward through targets. Subbing the first empty cell behind them. No effect if no empty cells available. Cute. Okay. So I think I just moonwalk in their face, and then when they try to shadow dash, I move to the right. Easy peasy. Okay. We can get our own spear. I would, in fact, like my own spear. It's you. Take this. Sniper. +1 damage just in general when attacking from a distance of 4 cells or more. Okay. Does work with 2 of my things. Sure. What we got here? Dynamic boost. +1 damage to attacks if you moved with a tile in the same turn. We're just really all in on our moonwalk here, aren't we? But I'm okay with this. You don't sacrifice a tile to get $40 and not buy most things that work at least passively. Do we throw an upgrade slot on the moonwalk? That could then let us get another 1 damage on it, which could then often make it 4 damage. That is stepped. Oh, everything else sells for 2 except healing that sells for 4, huh? Can I reroll an empty shop? I can. We perform a wait action. Recharge an extra cooldown for tiles and special move. Ah. Nah. My special move also does a damage. I'm gonna sell my my heal immediately. Go into the dumpster. I mean, I do have this 5 cooldown spear now, I guess. And it is on sale. Look, there's no cooldown on the only move I want to use. So that's why I'm like, who knows about this mindfulness thing. Using this can up the damage of all my other attacks, of course, too, I realize. Yeah, I think I buy this and not this and probably not this. Like, I'm sure there's at least some reason to get another upgrade slot on this here. Well, I mean, I described one reason, just even +1 damage has pretty decent utility, but... all the, like, really high-impact things I've seen add cooldown to it, which is not good. We can't lower the cooldown anymore, so it's just +1 damage is the only thing I've seen so far that would be good to add to it. I could add it to something else, but I mean, this is all speculative and it costs $10 and we've already spent down most of our extra funds as it is. So I'll probably not buy either of these. Okay. Location obliterated. We've got a slot upgrade and combo shop. Or a damage upgrade and warring shop. So we go to that one probably, huh? Spirit Gateway. Grappler. Grappler's mysterious origins adds to its fearsome reputation. They're, I'm just, it seems like if, you've got, a bunch of tubes to, support your head, the head also wouldn't, be spinning around, so it's quite, impressive grappler. I mean, I could pull them down to both at 1 health if I do this plus this, but... ultimately not that helpful. How much do we think the grapple itself does damage? Like, they probably need to double combo for that kind of value, right? I'm gonna load this up. Pulls the first target to the cell directly ahead. Okay, they do combo, but the grapple itself does still do damage too, huh? In that case, do I need to run past them? Do I have time to run past them? They don't fill it up and register the attack at the same time, right? I mean, I've got the shield, but... so yeah, I guess we've got to go past... and then that happens. Oh, but then I get dunked here. That is true. I did not anticipate the additional dunking here, but at the point I was making the decision, I mean, I guess the shield makes it irrelevant. Okay. Might as well wait once to full Get that up. Okay, these are just basics, right? Yeah. All right, I can't move through someone backwards. So I want to moonwalk past them into this, which would do 3 damage, and then shoot an arrow. Alright, in that case, we're almost always moving past it, so I should just have that be the plan. I assume moving 0 tiles, like, if you moved, moving 0 tiles doesn't count as moving, does it? I still might want to do that anyway, then. Although the poison would take them out and they're slow, I guess I don't need to. Oh, they're not close enough to spear. Well, that's awfully rude. Yeah, they don't, they never move if there's no gap. They just kind of chill. Might have been better to use the arrow, actually, so I could set up to use this for movement still. That's okay, though. Spear's the only threatening thing, so just take them out. Okay. All worked as expected there. Nothing really fancy I'm doing here, yeah. I could stall so that I can spear them both, but more stuff will spawn by then. But maybe that's good for style. I need like a second backdash or something here. Oh, no, in my head I'd already swapped those. See, I'm trying to, like, the options are relatively limited, so I'm trying to play at a decent pace, but that is bamboozling me here. Wait, why did that only do 2 damage? It's only to future attacks? It does not say that. I guess I just need to dunk these 2, because otherwise the far left one's gonna hurt me. If I try to stall it so that this one can stab this one at the same time and you get the triple kill. Depending on the definition of combo, I guess. Like, does it extend long enough for the poison to happen? Otherwise, I can, you know, hightail it to the right, but I think it's probably best to just clear the left side here. Because they won't be attacking immediately if I, yeah. Oh, that one will be, though. That makes sense. See, I want to, like, step it back to or something. So they were... I moved past... They queue up a turn around. I attack... They turn around and are ready to attack. Okay, yeah, they did in fact go faster than I thought they could. Curious. Okay. So if the attack is already queued up, they can combo the attack with a move, but not if it's not already queued up? Sort of thing? Maybe is that an accurate way to phrase that? But yeah, I thought they would take too much time to be able to attack. But they get to do a 2-for-1 somewhere in that line. Alright. Even if I do fanciness, it only brings them down to 1, doesn't defeat them. Alright, fine. We'll just bop them then, I guess. Do I want to get fancy since another wave's about to spawn? Although then something will be in the way, but maybe that's still fine. It's probably still fine. I want to queue up a fourth. Eh. I'm gonna probably just kill the grappler and proceed. It's the last wave. There's no benefit to it. Alright, fine. I'm like, but I could do fancier things probably. They're just not that obvious. The like forward dash plus a spear would be a very powerful setup with our dynamic boost there. Oh, I should have rested rather than moved, because then I would have this already up. Not that it really matters, but... Oh, I meant to... Dang it. Not that it matters too much. You gotta take them out with moonwalking. That's the most important thing. Shockwave. Shockwave spreads through adjacent enemies, dealing 1 damage to each. Okay, well, can I have that upgrade slot on my backdash now? 2 attacks. I mean, that would still be coming from the same tile. And this is adjacent enemies. And it's enemies only. Okay, I mean, that means if I spear 2 people, it's always going to be 3 damage to both of them. Which is pretty cute. And also 1 damage to anyone behind the second one, potentially. It's a long cooldown on my spear, but I'm not using the spear a whole lot anyways, so I guess that's fun. Sensible enough. What's your game? Shinobi! Striking silently and swiftly, the shinobi gives no time to react. Can attack immediately after adding a tile to the attack heal. Well, that feels pretty rude. But I don't even know what attacks you're gonna have. They're carrying a shuriken, it looks like, so they probably have a 1 damage long range attack. But this negated their quick, right? Like it says immediately after adding a tile. So they don't get to quick attack here. But the poison's not actually going to do enough to finish before they get to attack, so do this instead. Yeah. Oh, this would be a good spear spot. This was more likely. Well, I don't know how the. It might have been equally likely that it appears here as it is here. I have no idea. Guess I would rather get more dunkage on this, right? I can just clear this right now, though. I mean, this is still fine, I guess. Like, I've got room to maneuver past this, whether I'm going forward or back. I guess I'm going back, because these nerds over here. Once again, a forward charge plus his spear, like, can really set up a lot of nice effects with that. Yeah, one behind them isn't gonna move, though. Wonder if the shockwave works on empty tiles. I guess I'll find out. It does not. Okay. I'll just use this for 3 damage. It'll hit everything connected. Okay, yeah, that's not at all clear. It does say spreads. Yeah, it does say spreads. Okay. It's at least trying to imply that. But that's, yeah, still very ambiguous. Okay. That still leaves it unclear if it works how I thought it did, but... Hello, Adam. It's at least okay. Okay, so Shinobi's a problem. My default thought's to go through this way and make it so they just can't attack me right now. Oh, that's actually kind of awkward too, to be honest. So I could turn around. They're queuing an attack. They're queuing an attack. They're turning around. Then I move past. Their attack is queued, and they're then turning around. I queue an attack. They successfully turn around. They're attacking. Is there any way to avoid that without a potion at this point? And this point being the literal turn it spawns in. I mean, I guess I could look at the left side. It just has a lot more of an awkward dance with the spear action on the left and all, but... So I could queue up my poison. We move past. They have just turned around. And are now queuing up an attack. This is turning around. Their attack's queued up. Shinobi are rude. Don't know if y'all are aware of this. Is that enough turns for my ability to be back on cooldown if I do all of that? So I'd use the spear and poison to kill them, but then this one would be poisoned and dying, and then I'd be eating a shuriken in my shield. The arrow is not going to be off cooldown, so I can't use this plus this to kill this. I can't use this plus this because I don't have time to turn around again. So I either have to eat a shuriken or use a potion, I think. Okay, so I've got the shield, so there's not a whole lot of reason to use a potion, although except the fact that they're gonna drop constantly, so keeping the shield is similarly valuable, but if we're eating the shuriken anyway, what do we want to do instead? I guess we'd probably just kill the shinobi with the poison. We just load up the poison dagger spin and then use it immediately. So I load this up. They're prepping attacks. I use it. Take 2 damage, take 2 damage. Both take 1 poison damage. I eat a shuriken in the face. They're loading up their attacks ready, and then I can just step back and they died of poison. Wait, no, I can't step back. The shinobi's in the way. But do they need another turn? Anyway, I think this is fine. So we do this. I can always do this instead too. It's kind of the same. Or this. Like, I assume they can't immediately cue another attack after they just used a quick attack, but there would still be enough time, right, to do everything I want. So next turn, they fire their shield, my shield's down. Use my attack. Oh, then it's too late for this goober, right? Or is it? Just give me an undo. This is all calculational. Okay. Yeah, but where I could just use the backdash, I'm just trying to make it spicier by using the spear instead. Oh right, this is just gonna be dead if I use the spear. Right. Do that. You both have the attack. Forget if this is gonna prep the attack. I guess this one I think preps the attack at the wrong time, so it doesn't quite work. I think so. Alright. Wait, why didn't they fire? Oh, we're skipping one step, not two steps. Right. Okay. Well, that's far more manageable. You have to load the attack, then ready the attack, and then actually use the attack. So it's a full 3 steps process for them to attack you. And I was treating it like this skipped both step 2 and 3, but it only skips step 2. We in fact do not need to be hit. We just Bowen? We'll probably just Bowen. Oh, this is a green little cursey thing. How do we want to prep for the summons that are popping up? I think I load backdash, but I could load whirl here. I guess whirl's probably save it. Okay. Go like this then? Wait, but the spear already kills him. Like, I don't even need to use this, right? I mean, it better, but I'm gonna be really disappointed with the shockwave. Yeah, okay. I don't have time to load up here, but we can still load up here. Yeah. And whee! Oh no, I meant to turn around. Damn. Now they're not going to be next to each other. I guess they wouldn't have been anyway. But now they're going to move back. I guess I could just stall until they're next to each other. That's also fine. -2 cooldown. That's certainly good enough to take. Which, like, we don't want it on the arrow, but which of the other two do we want it on? The sphere would still have a 4 cooldown. Like, I think the Shockwave's got, yeah, the Shockwave's got more potential than the Poison for most fights, but... going from 4 to 2 cooldown is more impactful than going from 6 to 4 most of the time, I think. So just, like, there's a decent amount of times that we want this up and it's not. Which, I mean, is gonna be true of this too, to be fair, but... it just seems like that is more directly useful. Alright, turn around, shoot this archer. Or actually, I mean, just backdash, don't turn around. What kind of noob lord turns around? Like, I could also kill this, except but that's bad, so I'm not going to. We're just gonna do that. Well, I know I'm not gonna hit 2 things with this if I queue it up to do the backdash, but I can hit something next to me and backdash into this. Potentially. Alright, that's fine. Backdash into that. Oh, that we don't want to do that over here, though. Shinobi's rude and all that. Yeah, I think the forward charge just has a lot more potential. The backdash is like cute. It gives you some more unusual evasion tech, so it's not like clearly worse, but the way things are panning out, at least forward charge would have done better work for us. Alright, do I just remove this, backdash to dunk them, and start setting up to spear plus arrow on the left side here? That seems prudent enough. So they're gonna move. Backdash for days. Alright, we got 2 spear lords and a chargy boy. Don't need this, then we just backdash, dunk that. Basically have to deal with enemy range threats as quickly as possible, and then otherwise you can kind of be chill. Oh no, that doesn't quite work. Because I wanted to spear into all... I mean, I can still spear at this distance, right? It'll take out them and hit them. That's fine. Oh, that actually did still do 3 to them. I wasn't sure if that would work on just the tip hit there. So it's also doing +1 to the target. Shinobi's the real threat, so move backwards and then just insta-kill them. This is almost annoying, but... Oh, a timing doesn't work for me, does it? I actually need to... Poison being a downside here. +1 to target only if there's something adjacent to it. Right, yes. Alright, I probably got enough time to stall that I just want to poke this with a spear. So that I could then hit it with this and follow it up with an arrow to kill the archer here. And now I don't have to move, so I can do this. Alright, pretty easy. Yeah, no reason to get too fancy here. Dunk that, and then we can dance with this one as long as we need to. Probably just spear plus arrow. Yeah, spear plus arrow. I'll take them both out. Oh no, I can't moonwalk to victory against this nerd. That's fair. Well, yeah, I sort of can. Pass them. I could ditch this potion to pick this one up to sell it for $4. Oh no, we still have a boss fight after this, don't we? Okay. Always get a moonwalk to victory. That's the important part. Oh, we're getting -2 cooldown again. It's also kind of appealing on the arrow, to be fair, but... It's starting to make me wish I took that +1 upgrade slot. Although I don't think I could have put it on this... No, there's one chance I could have put it on the spear, I think. The Wanderer versus the Statue. The Statue, once a revered general, his soul was cursed and sealed within the stone statue that now serves as his body. Cannot be moved or turned around. I guess we can't swap position with them? It's a little unclear if that's a move, but... Summoner. Once a loyal retainer, his soul now resides in the statue, eternally bound to his master's will. So, instinct is to start bullying the summoner side, and then they summon things, and they'll be weaker enemies between me and the statue. The health at the top is just for the statue, so theoretically you could just ignore the summoner, maybe, but... Yeah, if anyone knows for sure if you can swap with them, that would be good to know. I'm guessing not, but it is somewhat weird that my special ability is just nullified. I probably don't want to chuck an arrow off in case I need the arrow to defeat the summon. So let's just do this. Okay. Just summoned a basic there. Oh, queuing up a third attack over there. What's the site? Shadow Kama. So, strikes the cell at distance 2. Okay. Order on this doesn't matter. I mean, once the summoner's dead, can I just shoot arrows at this thing? It seems like it almost can't work otherwise, so yep. We at least get to do it a little bit faster with the bonus thing. Oh, they've got a grapple. They've got a grapple. Oh, that's probably not quite enough, is it? But I don't have much choice. No, it is enough. It's exactly enough. Cool. That's a charge forward. That is a charge forward. Much less impressive than my charge backward. This says it does 1 damage on a 4 cooldown instead of 2 damage on a 0 cooldown. But yeah, I still want to charge forward. That combos very nicely with the Shockwave Sphere. Sure. Gain an extra consumable slot. Backstabber. Bonus damage when attacking an enemy from behind. It's not great. I've got plenty of money, so it's still okay. Oh yeah, that's also the thing. The back charge gets 3 upgrade slots, where the forward charge only gets the 1 upgrade slot. Which works to immediately answer Adoc's question. Like, Backstabber is a fairly rare +1 damage on the least important enemy to get +1 damage on, is what it feels like. No, it's just each dot is an upgrade slot. The gold ones have been used. I think I probably upgrade the damage on the arrow. Oh, I might have misphrased. It's got 1 less upgrade slot. It's got 2 versus 3. Neither of these are very good. Do we buy them because they're cheap? Like, this plus this is often going to be 4 damage. Like, I don't really need the money, it's just that this is not gonna be great. Could be better against some enemies we haven't seen, perhaps. If our damage numbers were different, it could be better too. Like, if we had some 3s that were going to 4s rather than 2s going to 3s, that would be better. But the main time we're backstabbing at all, it's going to be with Swirl or sometimes with back charge. And against an enemy that we just walked past. The only other time would be if we, like, have something queued up right as enemies spawn and they spawn in facing the wrong way. Which can rarely make the arrow be a 4 instead of a 3 or whatever, but... Like, the basic enemy with 3 health is also the single least threatening enemy. So to some extent, potentially even keeping them alive rather than killing them instantly is advantageous. Yeah, I believe the spawns are random facing. Fine, I'll get a potion slot. I don't think I even buy this. I think it's probably harmful more often than it's helpful in situations I've set myself up for so far. We're gonna, like, immediately find some new enemy we haven't faced that gives me a reason I would have cared about this, but... yeah, that feels like a downside to me with my current setup. Or about break even, maybe, is accurate, but Warrior's Gamble is coming up. Gotta go through the hot springs first, though. How many areas are there? Hey, look, it's new enemy. Shielder. Shielder dedicates their existence to the defense of allies. I mean, it's pretty late at Also, I would think of the hot springs as more like episode like 10 or 14, 15, like not 22. 22's in the final arc, right? Well, I'm thinking of a 2-season anime because most of the series I've watched are shorter, not like super long million season. Like, I don't know, Gurren Lagann or something. Which does have a stupid Hot Springs episode. Amongst its, misogyny. If I started facing left, I would probably be looking to go past the Shielder and Duncan the Archer. It still might be. We don't know what the Shielder is doing exactly. Maybe... Alright, I'm gonna turn around because I can always backdash against this nerd too. And if this, like, shields this for one, I can still, spear through them if I want to. Well, that's, meta progression stuff, as far as I know, anyway. It felt like meta progression stuff. So that shield blocks the full first attack. Oh, but it won't have time. Right? Yeah. Just... Why did I do 4 damage to the shielder instead of 3? Huh? Yeah, the skull currency is meta prog. The shielder had 4 health, right? Yeah, none of those. I don't know why I took 4 damage. Should get this recharged. So everything's up here. I could have sworn we'd had that situation before and it only did 3 damage, Fallen Lives. Like, really feel confident we set that up before, like, because I established, like, my first time I hit 2 enemies with it. Maybe they only had 3 health. Maybe that's it. Like, I had verified that it does 3 damage, but that doesn't mean it didn't actually do 4 damage. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Alright, well, we got 1 easy goober and then, or one annoying goober and then deal with these at our leisure, really. Take my pick. Sure, we'll do it this way. Get us a little, moonwalk for bonus style here. Just moonwalk until the opposition has fallen. So grapplers have 5 health is something I could backstab for 3 damage. Sometimes that's helpful. I guess I'd probably just go past the grappler and kill the grappler. I could also load up an arrow. Kinda whatevs. I mean, it is also fun to set up to have them grapple their friends. Yeah, we got it figured out. I don't... Yeah, it probably just is comfortable. Oh, I didn't read it. I guess it's the nearest unshielded ally or something, huh? Rude. But fine. Actually, I shouldn't have turned around. I probably should have set up for the back dash. We can still forward dash. How long until the next wave comes in? It's kind of the reason I'm hesitating. Yeah, I assumed it doesn't warn you until the turn before, right? Oh, they shielded themselves that time. That's interesting. That's for my special ability that lets me move past enemies. This is what the character cooldown's about. Suppose I should just immediately dunk the grappler. I mean, if I just do this, then they're effectively immediately dunked because of the poison. Guess that makes sense. Yeah. I need this in. The first shieldless ally head. It must be registered at the time that they have readied the attack. Because at the time the last one activated, this goober was the first shieldless ally ahead. But oh no, that no, this works. Yeah, yeah. Just thwack, thwack, thwack. Do I take out the shielder? Do I care? Oh, the self-shield's a separate move? Gotcha, gotcha. Just... oh, they weren't ready, so I shouldn't have moved yet. But that's fine. Alright, we got spear dorks. Guess who else is a spear dork? Bing! Free play. Adding the tile to the attack queue does not advance the turn. Huh. That's very cute. 3 cooldown is a heckin' lot of cooldown. But yeah, I mean, being able to be like, okay, I've already got this or this ready, and now we're in a position we want to charge. We can get the free action on it. That probably makes decent sense. That is a lot of pips, though. Whole lot of pips there. Okay. It's also break time, so let's do the break thing, shall we? We'll be back in about 5 minutes. See you shortly, everybody. Hello, boss. You could watch this break! Or, you know, watch it when we get back. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Switch from one tense-ish music to still reasonably intense music. Okay. Wave 1 of 15. We've got a bunch of little small waves here, I guess. Interesting. Instinct is to backdash and arrow. Because we've got the bonus damage from distance. Also, I was very hungry, so I'm gonna scarf down some cereal. I guess it's far enough away from the microphone, I probably don't even need to mute exactly, but if I'm quieter in the next few minutes, that is why. I probably still want to mute. I don't know if it's being picked up. It feels so loud in my head, though, with the headphones on. So this isn't, like, much of a threat. They're just tanky and more stuff's about to start spawning. So maybe, like, this? Okay, yeah, now we got options. We can do this in the other order. To take out the archer, which is the annoying threat here. Got ourselves a Baki. No, I need to undo. So if that has 3 health. I think at 3 health that means we do 4 damage to this one. I mean, I'm probably just gonna queue up this anyway, and half of the time it's gonna hit whatever's about to spawn. So otherwise, the spear shockwave is anyway. So. Alright, there's a spear jerk. So I could just queue up the arrow and that should full kill all of them. But that would immediately spawn the next wave instead of giving me another turn. Although this guy just being dead is probably pretty good, right? They're really annoying. Okay. Much less annoying. Let's, stall? I think we're gonna just queue this up. So we'll be kind of covered, whatever we got here. I could just wait in place, and that's enough to kill Bo, so that makes sense, I think. Grappling. This is only gonna do 4 damage at range, not 5. Well, although I could charge forward still. Mm-hmm. I eat as fast as I play games, for those unaware. They've got a long time before they activate, but something else will spawn in the meantime. Like, maybe we just set up the backdash, stab them. And, you know, maybe something else spotted the way. That we can then... No, we can't arrow first. That's actually really annoying. What do I want to do about that, then? You can only tell when it's about to happen. Like, it starts blinking if it's about to summon, so you can see one turn before. I wouldn't be too surprised if you knew, like, the code, if you could, if it was always going to be a set amount, at least plus or minus a small difference or something, but... I mean, I guess I'd probably just set up to spear and arrow. Although we'll see how that works out with yet another summon here. It's the gimmick of this area is that we have like 3 times as many waves of a single person that's spawning really fast in a small area. Probably turn to face... yeah. Like, if I just hit attack, it kills both the person on my left and my right, but then we get grappled. So we drop, like, the swords for an arrow? The whirl? It's got more potential with the new spawns, but it goes on cooldown, where this can just backdash into the shielder. And then... yeah, that probably makes more sense. Okay. Blip, blip, blip. Huh. They've got a shield incoming. So I think I actually, like, turn around, move past the shielder, so that the archer can't hit me. Because if I turn around, load up backdash, they're then shielded by the time I actually backdash into them. Like, my other option is to just load up forward dash immediately, and then I could... yeah, we could also do it that way. I think getting behind the shielder is cute and should be pretty safe. If this was a spear nerd, it would have been sad, I think, but... although, Shinobi's also pretty sad, to be fair. Pretty hard not to at least lose my shield or a potion here, I think. So here, because this is only at 2 health, the shockwave is not going to do 4 damage to the shinobi. I mean, I just need to wait for the other thing to spawn here so that the archer can't target me either, right? But then the shinobi's gonna be shielded. But we've got a forward dash we can still combine. I could even just forward dash here because it's free to load up. And then we would move past the archer before we got shot. I should know by now that it never works to kind of eat while, like, doing anything here. I just need to take a slightly longer break, and then it ends up being less time in an awkward spot. But that's okay. No! What? If I drag that up, it's gonna cost a turn again, right? Apparently I double-clicked on it or something? Oh my god. So now I need to wait for something else to spawn here. To protect me from the archer. Since loading this up is instant, so there's no reason to do it now. The Shielders is gonna turn around, which is interesting. That's actually just helpful for me, I think. Oh, if it's gray, it is just intentional. It's not gonna spawn another thing. Okay, interesting. Well, there's higher difficulties at a standard Ascension sort of stuff. Alright, well, we've got the shield, so don't have a lot of choice but to eat an arrow. Shouldn't matter what order we put those in. Wait. I thought the shield protected from one attack. No, okay. The lightning still did 2 to it and was considered a separate attack. And I also thought there was only going to be 2 lightning because the shielder was only at 2 health, but... Awkward that I didn't actually need this, apparently, but... That does make some sense, yeah. I parsed that, I guess. Two reasons that this is not, like... This is ready, but it's not set to attack. They would always need another turn to attack me. No, the arrow took out the shield, the shockwave did 2 damage, so they were at 2 health. Then I charged up and did 1 damage, which was completely superfluous, and then the arrow did 3 damage to their 1 health and killed them. Or I guess it could have activated the shockwave in reverse order. Either way, it was 2 damage from the spear, 2 damage from the shockwave, so it's possible it wouldn't really make sense though, right? The spear has to do damage first, then the shockwave, I think. It'd be pretty bizarre to be otherwise, I feel. Okay, so if I stall, they ready the attack, or they announce that they're going to ready attack. They then ready the attack. Then they set the attack to active. And on that turn, I move past them with both of these things queued and then kill the sniper. No, that costs 4 turns. I only have 3 turns, right? Announce, ready, set to attack. Or is the fact they're doing nothing now? Because I basically get to act first, so do I actually have 4 turns? Alright, so I stall. They're readying attack. I stall, the attack is ready, I cue something, they're set to attack. Yeah, okay. So I am a turn short. We have a lot of time, but not that much time. Yeah. Nobody, nobody that can't actually hurt you is queuing up an attack unless they can. So there's enemies that might hit other enemies in the process, like with a spear that'll still attack through their allies to get to you or whatever, but they need the shot. I mean, we basically see if something else could spawn in front of the archer again, then. This is 7, so even with 3 weights, it can't be ready. Some bosses don't care as well. Yeah, that would make sense. Alright, so I just wait once. Okay, then we are getting an immediate additional spawn. And it's going to be a grappler there. Okay. Great. Wait. We just activate this first, right? Announce, ready, announce, ready. Yeah, we got like 1,000,000 years. Or alternatively, I can squeeze past, but then... No, I am still killing this then. Right? But just do these two. Sure. Oh, except they ran all the way over here. Forgot they were gonna charge past when they didn't hit. Alright, well in that case I can replace this with a backdash, right? Okay. 2 damage on my instant 4 dash is good. Otherwise I can hope for more upgrade slots. It's pretty random. Sure. Okay, regular hot springs again. The spear dudes are the only ones really threatening here, so we probably use 2 of these to kill a spear dude. Optionally use an arrow at the same time. Okay, the cereal has been obliterated. Yeah, this will be 4 damage at range now. Shinobi and a grappler. That's reasonably rude. They're all too spread out, too. poison kind of sucks. It's okay, but just keep having times where it's like, we really need this damage now to clear the path. I'm not sure actually what you mean by dodging, but there's no like real time aspect to get to the crux of the question. It's all turn-based. It takes a turn to move, it takes a turn to turn around our facing, it takes a turn to use our special ability and move past an enemy. It takes a turn to queue up our actions. It takes a turn to activate all of our actions at once, basically. But it is controlled if I'm moving past an enemy. Yeah, that is this character's special ability, in fact. Greetings, Fararanga. Yeah, I mean, it's possible that part of the reason I don't care about the small fry is because, well, no, it's not. The melee ones are just easy to dance with. We can always dance, whether they're poison or not. But, like, ideally, I could set up to do stuff like do 3 damage to them, shoot them for 4 damage at range, charge up, get ready to move past the grappler, swing, and get a spear in the face? Maybe there's a problem even with that plan that doesn't it doesn't work to begin with. But it's also, like, I want this to either be 3 damage or 2 damage. Being 2 damage and then 1 damage at the end of the turn is actually worse in a lot of cases. So that ends up awkward, basically. With this being an instant Q, we can use this plus this to charge forth and just bully them. Oh, but in my head I was also using this to charge forth to the Shinobi, wasn't I? Awkward. That kind of makes me want to stall for the next wave to happen. I don't know if it'll summon if we haven't killed any of this wave yet, though. But this positioning is just really awkward. Like, as far as I know, the Shinobi's not gonna move closer to me. If they do, that's trivial, everything's solved, but I think these are all just gonna turn around, but otherwise stay in position. Announce their attacks. The other way to just do 2 damage this is with the backdash, which, I mean, I guess is my plan here. Yeah, because that does still work. So we're gonna backdash there. And I guess they're gonna move back, so I could then use that positioning and didn't even need to backdash, but so I could have been queuing up everything else. Maybe that would have made more sense. I did forget they were going to move back after their attack. I can't queue up 4 things, so I can't set it to do everything I want to do. And I think the timing's still bad, because as soon as the shinobi's dead, the grappler readies their attack. But I mean, I've got a shield, that's what it's for, I suppose. Makes sense. I could also charge plus arrow to dunk them rather than charge plus spear. Yeah, because I could spear these and then charge an arrow as my queued up actions. Hello, Great Poison. Still afraid of this doing less than 4 here, but I think based on the last fight, it's gonna do 4 as long as there's 2 people. Hello, Savants. Alright, if it doesn't work how I expect it to, what's the least backfire option? I guess I'd rather do 3 damage to them rather than 2. Because the distance, I don't think will matter. Because if I move close, then they'll both queue up to attack me, I think. I think they'll queue up the spear to attack through. So. Yeah, no, see, that only did 3 damage. But that did 5? Oh, we got both bonuses. Right. We got both bonuses on the arrow. I forgot we were going to get the dynamic boost on the arrow here, too. Alright, well, task failed successfully. Easy backdash into the archer, I think. Yeah. Well, I mean, my turn is 5. Yeah, but yeah. that's definitely a thing that could happen. Okay, so why... When we cleaved through the two... I guess if the 2 health enemies in the back? That doesn't really make sense. The shockwave is so wonky on the damage it does. It's got arcane rules to it. Fallen tried to clarify it earlier, but that still didn't seem consistent, but it maybe only matters if the front one or the back one is more hurt. But I'm pretty sure in the previous fight we had the back one at 2 health, and we still did 4 damage to the front one. This time the front one was at 1 health and we only did 3 damage to the back one. But I don't know why 1 or 2 health would be any different. 3 health is different, potentially. Weird. Anyway, y'all are, chumps. Although you're probably gonna turn around to shield them. But maybe since it was already queued up, you're not? I don't know. Yeah, it looks like he's turning. Okay. Annoying. Okay, so once again, I can't use this for just 2 direct damage, so I load this up so that I could turn around, so I can do only 2 damage to that. And they only shield themselves when they're facing me, which is also curious. Order on those doesn't matter. None of the order on this matters, right? I can do it in any order. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. Sure. Yeah, that looks fine. Plap, plap, plap. And I guess we just bot slam the shielder a couple times. We probably want to be positioned here, not here, for our next wave. Or here. Here's also fine. We have our pick. Sure, this one. We got lots of ways to go about this. I guess the important thing is to kill the grappler here. I think my most fun way is to, alright. Do this. Oh, that's a turn short, but is that still fine? Because this actually is on a 3-turn cooldown. The other line was using these, and that's only on a 2-turn cooldown. But they've got to turn around anyway. Yeah, we got a million years for the grappler. It's fine. Alright, are we sorting and arrowing? No, that's not enough damage. We're spearing, I guess. Although spear's not enough damage either, because of reasons. Like, it's only going to do 3... that's the exact same situation. 1 damage close, 4... or 1 health close, 4 health far. So if we spear them, the shockwave's only going to do 1 damage to the shinobi, not 2. I don't know why, but I assume an identical situation is going to have identical results. So we just queue up stuff to move past them. That's fine. You always get a butt slap. This is the last wave, so do whatever. Sure. Whack. I guess I can always load this up to charge the ninja, so it's very whatever. Gotta do it with a combo hit. Okay. What wants another upgrade now? Everything? You know, just everything. Not the poison. Alright, we've narrowed it down to 4 out of 5 options. Does anything benefit from having longer cooldowns added? With fancy stuff like 2 damage or poison or anything? Nah. Kinda seems like I just upgraded with a plan of trying to get lower cooldown on spear, arrow, or forward charge. Or more damage on, like 1 damage on any of those is also very good. I mean, I'm under the impression we are off to kill the Emperor. Well, the Shogun, in any case. If the violence was more gratuitous, it would be basically just Kill Bill. I'm thinking arrow or charge forward. Probably thinking arrow. Because that benefits a lot from either damage or cooldown, and I think the charge forward mostly only benefits from cooldown. Koa the Coward! Here is the only wise counsel. Known for sly tricks, he serves the Shogun not from loyalty, but from fear. Ring immediately. Rude, but also fine. And the unit spot behind, like, I wonder if, like, he's probably just gonna spawn more stuff if I take those out. They are doing nothing. So I don't feel like I want to spear past to dunk those nerds. But, like, they've got tricks. Maybe they teleport away or something if we'll regret that choice, but... Let's start with that. Yeah, poison takes out the shield. That's what I was hoping for. I mean, I guess if I'm in this position, I don't have a whole lot of reason not to ready the spear. What is this? Smoke bomb! You're gonna swap positions with me, huh? Do I want you at the edge of the map, or do I want you next to me? I don't know. I guess I want to just dunk this nerd. Yeah, this is fun. Whee! No, this is more acrobatic, too. Oh, they've got to turn around, too. Just gonna moonwalk on you a bit here. Okay, well, I'm facing the wrong way, so feel free to swap positions with me. Sounds great. Sounds great. Wait, the smoke bomb does damage? I missed that the smoke bomb does damage. Not that there's a lot I could have done in that time to deal with that, I think. No, I could have, yeah. I'm saying if I go over here, it's bad, but if I just move positions with him, that's still fine. Just missed that it was, the smoke bomb actually did damage. Because since when do smoke bombs do damage? Like, what percentage of games does a smoke bomb do damage in? Like, it's a single-digit percentage, right? Ice. Freeze the target for 3 turns. No. I think no. Okay. Another upgrade slot. No, do I load this? I don't know how much time we have. I think we've got at least one more shop left. Possibly get damage and cooldown on the arrow or something? So we stare in silence. Or I can just put it on the spear, spread out our value. This is spicier. Oh, it goes to a second row, okay. Okay, there are in fact at least 2 more shots. How long is that? Wasn't like Solari said like the speedrun achievement this is like 15 minutes? I really thought these runs were a bit shorter. It just keeps going. Randomize the tile into a new one. All upgrades will be randomized as well. That's what the Warriors gamble is, huh? Like, it's cute. It's probably pretty bad. Oh, 30 and 20 fallen. Gotcha. Is it just like random which slot it offers me here or something? It's so weird that there's the gap. This is now offered at full price. We didn't want it at half price. I mean, I guess I could use the randomize more than once if it fails the first time. So there is that at least. We could maybe get something we actually want to buy. Enemies inflict extra damage on each other. More sniper. Like, I'm allowed to upgrade Swirl? To randomize Swirl, I mean? I guess either Swirl or Spear are allowable. Spear's probably the safest. I guess one of the charges. Like, we can never do Arrow. Like, Arrow's out of the question. It's just too important to have a reliable ranged attack at my disposal. The free action of the forward charge has actually not been that impressive so far. I mean, it adds a bajillion cooldown, so it comes with relevant downsides. Like, the Spear's the safest to randomize, but it's also the most powerful thing we have if the situation's right. The Spear can do 9 damage in an attack. 10? 10. Yeah, it'll still do 2 to the other one. Yeah, because it'll shockwave off of both. Yeah, it can do up to 10 damage in an attack. One might argue that the poison can do that much, I suppose. It can technically do 10 too. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, I think the Charge 4 is actually the only one I can reliably get rid of, but the Charge 4 and the Spear go so well together. Like, the main reason I'm considering this at all is that we've got $1 million and I could re-roll it more than... I could re-roll it like 3 times if I wanted to. But, like, I made decent decisions and what we have works pretty well together. Like, it's, yeah. Not seeing a lot of value. Do you? Yeah. Split. Yeah, we got loads of money. I don't think it's very good, but I think it's better than this, so I'll take it. Moving on, I suppose. Disappointing shot. Okay, this is a 2-spot area. New enemy. Got to the Shadow Charger. Ethereal and mute, the Shadow Charger obeys without question. Its sudden appearance following the scarring remains an enigma. It's got itself a quick. The immediately still like makes it feel like it's, well, immediate, when it's still not immediate. It's just takes 2 turns instead of 3. Stop moving. I mean, I'll have 2 things on cooldown. It's probably technically better not to do this, but it's kind of more fun to. So, do I need to get ready to move past? Yeah, probably. Okay. I think I'd rather just keep the other stuff off cooldown. Why do anything else when I can just smash into people with my butt? Shadow has to turn around first. I think that leaves us plenty of time, right? Oh, it is quick. I gotta remember that. So it's attacking next turn. Spear nerd is being a nerd. as they are wont to do. Butt slam. Oh, they've already got that shot. No, we don't want a butt slam against this. Gotta give that respect. Actually, that's a problem, isn't it? Do I go left? Bunch of little charger nerds. Yes, we... Alright, they do queue up the movement regardless, but... that's fine. Would we rather move past? Fine for some degrees of fine. I don't think I can avoid the far right charger here. Without a potion, of course. So we've got a handful of angles, but they all seem to not be able to deal with both of those fast enough. And I don't think I can stall enough to try to wait for something to spawn between them. Just, this is already, like, shooting me before I have, like, it's shooting at a one-turn basis. I mean, shooting, charging, but yeah, same difference. Arrow would need to be available. Yeah, the default consumable cap is 3. Can go up with relics. All right. There's no like extra damage from our shenanigans. Doesn't matter. Everything only has 1 health. All right. I guess we'll use the consumables. I don't need to. Oh, the recharge, yeah, it doesn't even do it. We'd have to do the freeze, I guess. This is all without really. So our options are charge now, wait, move forward. And I've kind of branched out all of those, and it doesn't seem like it goes anywhere here. I mean, I guess you can also spear and then that, but then that doesn't work. Because as soon as, like, if I move forward, then move forward again, this is already set to attack me, and I have nothing queued. So I could insta-load this to kill the second one, and then this is immediately queued to attack me, and I can't do anything about it. I can also do things, yeah, like there's another similar line. I think I can actually... Yeah, there's one other similar line, but it still has the same end result. Alright, I guess we'll use the freeze. So I think I'd move right twice and then freeze. Yeah, it's a pretty strong potion. This makes all enemies take double damage on their next hit. I could potentially set up to make that worth an extra 6 damage. Green's just healing, yep. Precisely. I can also just, use my shield to save this for a more important time, but I don't suppose I really care that much. Get everything off of cooldown. they're already facing me, so they're gonna move towards me. I can't use the slide back to do extra damage against the shinobi that way. I could also just use this and walk up and poison it to death, I suppose. Not every time has to be a special fancy move. I could queue up to kill both at once, but I might as well get this start charging its cooldown first. Oh, they both have 5 health. They both have 5 health. Regardless. I should have waited, queued this up, killed this at this. Well, no, I shouldn't have, because then this would have a free shot on me. So once again, awkwardly. I mean, I guess I could. Yeah, I could actually arrow. First. Whoa! That's the first time I've seen one of those move. I did not know they could do that. Okay. That means I can just use a spear. Let me make sure. Yes, okay. I didn't... That one only had 1 health. Why did it do 4 damage? Bizarre. Shockwave is impenetrable. Okay. The only answer I can think of that fits that solution, that I still don't think answers the other question, but that would mean that the shockwave happens first, and there were 2 shockwaves, and each shockwave happens independently. So the first shockwave pops the shield for 1. Or am I thinking about this wrong here? No, the front one only had 1 health. Yeah, the shield guy only had 1 health. So we didn't do 4 damage, we didn't get both shockwaves. So therefore, we needed the 1 shockwave. We only did 3 damage, but the 1 shockwave happened first, then the spear damage happened second, even though you have to hit them with the spear to activate the shockwave. Okay, so shockwave damage happens first, which is relevant for shields. It just says, a shockwave spreads through adjacent enemies, dealing 1 damage to each. And it will spread from each hit enemy, so when we hit 2 with the spear, that activates 2 shockwaves. None of the bosses we've faced so far has had anything that says they're immune to any sort of status effect. But I guess the Shogun maybe does then. Yeah, Doc, but I'm saying, like, it feels really surprising that the shockwave happens first. I would not have expected it, but that's what I just concluded, yes. That the shockwave has to happen first. And because the shockwave happens first, that's why it matters if... yeah, I guess that answers the other question too, right? That's why it matters if someone only has 1 health. Like, first shockwaves happen first, and also each shockwave is independent. So 1 shockwave happens, does 1 damage to all the relevants. The other shockwave happens, does 1 damage to all the relevants. But if one of the people that you were hitting with the spear, yeah, I think the tip of the spear happens first then, I think is the way that works based on what we've seen. So the tip of the spear shockwave happens first. I hope it's not left versus right. But my current theory, tip of the spear shockwave happens first, hits everything that's connected. Then, if the person that's closer is still alive, then their shockwave also happens and does 1 damage to everything connected. Then the 2 targets take 2 damage from the normal spear attack. If I hit multiple enemies, there's multiple shockwaves, yes. And are we just gonna butt sled? Might as well. Oh, I've got to do it. No. Yeah, I can queue up the arrow. For style points. Because this will do 3 damage because it'll be after movement. I don't need to rely on the poison. I'm gonna queue up this. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Ain't no qualms with that. What was this one, by the way? Mass poison. Sure. I've got maneuverability. This is the last wave. I might as well just butt sled. Oh, right. That doesn't take a turn to queue up. Sure. I can queue that one up too. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't work. That's okay. Or... yeah, it doesn't matter. We will just severely overkill them. No? I assume we're almost out of time. Give me something to actually put in the 2 upgrade slots I already have here. No. Perfect strike. Huh. That's also pretty bad. Are we just skipping, or? Hello, Conrad6. Welcome to the stream. That's cute. I'm doing all right. Mostly just like shenanigans that it's too unreliable. Like, how often do I care? Do I actually, in the position that I can pull it off and care, versus how often do I care that we've got a 4 cooldown versus a 3 on our era? And also, like, cooldown upgrades are the main other thing to put in those arrow slots anyway. Like, this arrow is adjustable damage in some interesting ways, so it's kind of cute, because I can reasonably make it 3, 4, or 5, or 6, depending on the situation, but... eh? Yeah, I think I don't even want it. The cunning. Even the clever can be fooled. Enjoyed it okay so far, Conrad. A warrior of humble origins, rose to prominence through his ingenious battle tactics. Despite his moniker, he can be surprisingly gullible. Immune to ice, there you go. Unfreezable. Alright, so we've got a quick nude. Okay, well, you're just summoning. Double strike. Double summon. Okay, is it better to prep like a backdash maybe? Or a spear? It's 5 tiles. Backdash will almost always be ready to hit something here. Perfect. We make it a party. By bringing out the spear. Yeah, I think I'm game. What is this? Origin of Symmetry. Teleport to the center of the field. Exchanging positions with a target if present. Okay. So then we'll have the ability to move over if they're attacking after they teleport to the tile I'm on. And they're whirling and doing something else, huh? And they'll be prepped to activate it immediately. Shrug. Knew I should have queued up backdash. That was my instinct. I should have trusted my instinct on that. Okay, fair enough. Nothing to be done. So do we just fire off the arrow, or do we rest to prep more? Do I just go ahead and load up the backdash anyway? Kind of continued big shrug hours. Backdash, they'll be in the middle, so I can't get the bonus sniper damage here. I guess we're just gonna pop it and get that on cooldown. Dash. Okay. Bomb! Bomb detonates after 2 turns. Are you gonna put the bomb off of the edge of the map, or...? Might just drop it here. We will see. I'm gonna swap places with him if that wasn't obvious. I just wait, right? Because I don't want to swap and risk them like turning around on me or something here. Oh, did they have a backdash? Rude. Okay, I mean, I can still avoid damage if I want, so I guess we do. I guess I could have maybe predicted the backdash, given what we've seen so far. But yeah, if I just activate, they'll drop a bomb in front of me and then I can just charge past it. I could also just walk past it, right? Because it's here, not here. It said it activates after 2 turns. Okay, we got another one. Mirror. Mirrors the user's position. Is that just turn around? Because it's their position that they are mirroring. Oh, teleport and turn around. Okay. Sure, yes. Okay, go into the middle again. So I should just walk to the middle? I mean, they might not do the same thing, but it seems hard for them to damage me if I just walk to the middle. Let me make sure. Okay, this has no damage on it. Exchanging position with targets. I probably shouldn't use this. Like, I'm like, we can get in a bunch of damage if I use this and this. That's a lot of damage. It's not quite sniper damage. If they were one space over, like, that might actually be enough to kill them with a single attack. Single set of attacks, anyway. But, without the sniper bonus, we're not getting that. Alright, do I just pot shot or do I try to anticipate? I guess I'm just gonna pot shot. There's a shinobi. Okay. Guess I need to queue up a backdash here. I need to not use this spear. Because I assume the last attack is going to be damage things on either side, right? So if they, if I slay the shinobi, they backdash into their friend, then they teleport over here. That's, in fact, not what we want. This one doesn't say swap with someone if they're present, though. What happens to the mirror if I'm there? I mean, it only really makes sense that I would swap, given how everything else works. But also, I wouldn't be there with the backdash anyway, would I? Well, I have to drop this spear. Greetings somewhere, welcome to the stream. So, mirror does in fact swap. Good to verify. Alright, I mean, like, I want to do... Well, they're still gonna be here. So, the Shinobi's still not ready to attack, so it's still pretty fine. Okay. Oh, they're actually doing a spear, but... Okay. So similar effect, though. I did need to get them out of the way. Yeah, that's true. With the swap, I could have walked back. But no, we can't, and that's fine. So I need to drop the spear. Yes? No, it's a spear, not a attack both sides. Right. I was still like planning on this being the attack I thought it was. But if this is a spear rather than attack both sides, we can get everything in here. So this will be dead. They'll back into this. They will mirror to here. They will spear into nothing here, and I'll be here. They don't have a move ready. So, dashing will get the sniper bonus. We don't want to then backdash though, because then we're next to them again. But it might be enough to kill everything. I mean, this plus this also just, like, kills them, doesn't it? I don't know, probably. Do I just believe in myself that much? I guess it's probably about like 6, right? It's pretty easy to play it safe, but... Looks like they had 8, but 1 poison is enough. Hello, Johnny. He's okay. We're finally near the Shogun's castle. Max 2 HP. Shields persist across fights. That's just a... Oh, this one gives you minus 2 HP also. Okay. I was like, isn't that just a worse version of Fortress? Mostly. But it is worthless if I have Fortress. And, let's see. Oh, I'd have to sell 3 potions? So this goes up to 40? I don't think it's even that good, but I kind of want to make my arrow 5 damage here. I'm aware somewhere. I'm counting that as the part of the cell. That's 4 plus 4 plus 2 more from one of these. Yep. That is how I could potentially theoretically do 16 damage with a single arrow. Oh, there is one last upgrade shrine in the castle? Okay. Good to know. And money would still be useful for rerolls there, I guess, at least. Counterpoint, though, I could still... Well, that makes the last upgrade shrine completely worthless, but... Alright. I guess I'll take 2 HP, whatevs. They filled it white first for a second there. I'm like, that better not be empty HP. We get money on the way to it a little bit, probably. So we got a 10 wave, then upgrade, then our final boss, I suppose. Okay then, well... This is running long enough. We need to take another break then, I do believe. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Consider following if you happen to be new around these parts. And we'll see you back here in about 5 minutes. We are back. Greetings, Garrison. All right. Suddenly got awkward. Well, if I do this right away, they aren't ready yet, right? Hello, edit. So we do this, activate. Okay, that's 2 actions. Prepping if I. Yeah, no, I don't have time. I need 4 actions to do all that. Like, this is so much better. It's just 3 damage instead of 2 damage plus poison so often. I've got a spear with a shockwave effect that can take out multiple enemies. It's that's the closest to a shotgun I've got right now. Okay, maybe I kill this archer first, actually. So I open with a butt dash, do whirl and butt dash, take out those 2. They've got to turn around, right? So announce turning around, turn around, announce attack. Yeah, I've got a billion years. Okay. Don't approve of the second wave happening quite that fast. A little rude, I feel. That, then this, then this, then this. And the next wave will happen, so we don't have to deal with both of those at once, is kind of the plan to deal with that, I guess. I mean, if I need to, I can set up to use both the charge and the arrow, but... Why don't you stay over there? Because then I can also use spear plus arrow. Like, I think the next wave's gonna happen before... I think we did a brief touch on Shotgun King. No, I'm thinking of Ponbarian, I think. Okay. Do we want to be here in the middle of the map, or do we want to be all the way at the edge of the map? because like Podbarian is another like roguelike chess themed sort of thing, right? But yeah, I think that was the one we played. I don't think we did Shotgun King. Being in the corner has some pros and cons. I do at least still have both of these and this available on cooldown after doing this. This is probably fine. Okay, we got some spear nerds. Kind of being pressed from both sides here, huh? Wait, what's up with their visual here? Got an extra shiny there for some reason. The next wave's already coming. Well, that's awkward. Can go past if I want to. I don't think that's better. I mean, I've got time to actually queue up the world, don't I? Because Grillbert is still turning around. And that will prevent the spear from moving any closer to me. That's... yeah, okay. Okay. Do we get a backdash into this too? I guess we probably do. Unless we want to wait before this one is dead. Maybe it's actually better to wait. Nah, we'll kill that up too. And this is ready to charge at me and slash once I make it through, so I don't actually want to poke this and then shoot this. Bullet spread mechanic, yeah, that could be... that does sound like something I wouldn't like very much. Oh, right, this was a, okay, that's a potion, right. It just completely blended in with their, armor, so it's like, what? Unclear if new waves are gonna be coming in here now. Until I kill one more. But I'm treating it as if they're not, basically. I can also just dunk with this if I want to. Use the arrow to kill the Spear Lord. Otherwise, I got options. I might as well save that if I can. Do it like that. Oh, you're attacking that soon, huh? That's so weird, because that's not how they ever behave otherwise. That always throws me off guard. They basically get like a free action in there. Annoying. Well, nothing to be done about it then. Yeah, that did happen to us earlier, but it's hard to keep in mind because it isn't how the rest of the game behaves. There's potions all over the ground if we want to grab something else here. I don't even know what the silver one is offhand. Oh, right. Yes. Flip all enemies. Rain of Mirrors. That's cute. Sure. We can use some potions. Do we want to queue up the arrow or the swingy swing? Or the backdash? We queue up the arrow. Sure, with an impending 7, I'll go with that. That was not the one we were looking for. But that's okay. Is it worth putting the spear in cooldown just to poke Shieldmeister? We're gonna be slow enough that I might as well, I guess. Do I block the shield? Like, it's not that big of a deal, but I guess I'll block the shield. We'll just play it on using the arrow here. We could do a lot more than 4 damage. The waves on this one behave differently than the other ones do too. There's 2 pointy-headed nerds over here. As far as I can tell, it does not, Beards and Megan. You have to actually move a space for it to count as movement. So I can spear these and still, like, do stuff over here, but if the arrow is up cooldown, I might, like, use this plus spear and just cleave all of this, but... And it would even do 2 damage to this one too, but... Since arrow's on cooldown, I think instead we are just doing this. I don't know what you mean. I like all the same, like, visual, same unit behaves the same each time, but they do each have their own little descriptions. What the? Yeah, I don't think that's changed. Oh, you're just saying because we're in the final area? No. So they have to announce, queue up first, queue up second, and then they're ready to attack because they are quick. For the jerk on the left here. And really anything works. We got options. If I queue that up, then we get hit by this, don't we? So we do have to use the charge. Yeah, arrow does 5 from this distance. Yeah, six in fact, but... Oh, we could do it all though, right? Do both of these? I think that works. Oh, except I don't move back. I think I need the space to move back to do what I want to do. Because what I want to do is hit this to dunk them, slam back into that. Now we've moved. Then we charge forward. This gets the +1 from movement, +2 from sniper. It would do 5. But I don't think that works if this is here. Because it doesn't count itself for the move bonus, I don't believe. Yeah. Okay. But I can still queue up the arrow so that we actually kill this too. We just need to use this to get out of dodge. But I can still do it, make sure. It doesn't work. But I know it doesn't work. They've only got 2, not 3. Oh, this will kill them. Look, this is only for killing archers. What do you mean? In which case, we can do the thing I want to do. Wee! Wee! Okay, that doesn't benefit from the sniper bonus! It's only for the arrow! Or shuriken. Like, 4 cells is such a big distance. I thought for sure it would count those 2. That's okay. Got a butt slam for the win in style anyway, I guess. We've got another Warrior's Gamble available. -2 cooldown, yes. Give me that one. Shogun Showdown! You face destiny. We've got summoners. These ones don't have visible health bars. Interestingly. Consumed by corruption, the Shogun's reign must end. They are quick and immune to ice. Oh yeah, I was gonna try to pick up the silver, the mirroring potion, but whatever. It's weird that the summoners showed health bars before, they don't show them here. We thinking a classic backslide into poison? Alright, so they're mirroring. But if I want the poison to hit them too, then I could go... Would kind of rather have more space. I'm not sure. But we've got summons coming in, so I guess we're not going to have a lot of space anyway. I think I'd be better off just queuing up either Spear or Arrow here, eating the swap. Oh, the summons aren't happening yet. I've got to wait 2 turns if I'm doing that. We're looking to be awfully crowded here, though. That's the corruption in action that happened. I guess we burn a turn just so we have everything up for the summons. Oh right, I am already facing this way. I was like, I'll probably spend a turn to turn my facing around, so I guess we just fully burn the turn. Okay. Walk towards them, ready, backs, I guess walk towards. Okay, they're mirroring. I mean... I feel like I just want to keep embracing the mirror swap here. It does mean I'm going to be kind of splitting my damage on the summoners, but that's probably okay. Just keep everything nice and down here, you know? Oh, the summoners can also shield. Noted. Pick out your own friend, nerd. Oh, what the hell is this? Dragon Punch! Strike the cell directly ahead, pushing the target back as far as possible. Deal collision damage if another target is in the path. Okay. Shogun's trying to Shoryuken me up in here. Now they've got a spear. I don't like that very much. But it seems like we need to be ready to swap past them. Oh, they've got a charge going on now. I don't think there's going to be anything I can do about this. Unless they are queuing up 3. Maybe they're queuing up 3? Nope. I mean, I could use this. Blocks 2 damage. Yeah, they're immune to freeze. Unfreezable. The intention was to swap this potion out with another one last fight, but just forgot to throw this in the dumpster. So, I mean, I guess technically that gives us a shield and prevents 2 damage, which is actually pretty good. And, you know, also damages the statue for a couple more bonus points. Yeah, I'll just queue up another arrow, that's fine. The right statue's gotta be close. I'll queue up the spear against the summons here. I guess I have time to queue up both of these if I want to as well. At this amount of health, maybe I wanted to focus the Shogun. Is that why they don't show the health? Interesting. Ah, there it goes. And then it did drop a potion when it fell, too. Okay, that wasn't quite enough to one-shot them. Did take out 40% of their health in one activation, though. The curse only applied to the arrow, not to the other piece, too, but... This summoner is, like, swirling in deadly ghostliness, it would seem. No, we gotta finish with our shield up, right? Oh, look at you activating immediately. I think that's enough though, right? Even without the movement bonus, like that's 6, right? Okay, 4 was actually enough. But, I guess we should have assumed. Teleport to the center. And Unleash a growing ring of corruption around the attacker, expanding outward by 1 cell each turn. Damages units, heals bosses. Okay. This nerd charging at me here. If you were doing 3 actions, I could get past you. I could have, no, this was still on cooldown. Never mind, I couldn't have. Rude. I mean, I guess it's just this, yeah. Okay. Sure. So arrow is the one I wanted to keep up. Wait, what? Didn't they have a dash? Did they have a back dash? And I just thought it was a forward dash? It must have been a back dash and I thought it was a forward dash. Like, this is already slow enough. I'm not trying to slow it down more, so we're making a handful of simple mistakes, but he's fine. Rude. I guess I could have made sure my, like, skip 2 turns to be able to move past them, but... This is also a ton of damage, so... Okay. They're just moving 1 space over here. Allow it. Oh, instead of moving, I could have queued up an arrow and just fired it, too. Okay, this is a forward dash. Alright, teleport to the middle, unleash unholy shenanigans. We know the drill by now. Try to get a 4. Oh, they're almost dead. Well, this phase is. I assume the attack doesn't go off if we kill the phase at least. Is there a third? Look at just 2. Itch. New best combo's 50, apparently. Ultimate rank. Defeat question mark on day 7. Oh, the day is the Ascension name. Like if you wait around too long to go slay the Shogun, then just get more and more powerful each day or something. No, we only did 50. Get a bonus seal for 70. What if this counts shields? We could have actually made that 7 if we used both of the shield potions we had to block 1 damage hits. The Shogun in less than 30 minutes. But of course, it wasn't over. A shard? Yes. On that second day, the Shogun called forth his elite guard. And that was just the beginning. New islands. The Ronin. And oh, we can unlock Dragon Punch and Smoke Bomb and curse for ourselves. What's the other friendo do? Oh, we only had access to 8 out of 42 tiles, apparently. Oh, Shadow Dash is actually unlocked by default. I didn't see that one, huh? And it doesn't show the upgrade tiles here, but or upgrade slots rather. Let's cool down for our special move. Oh, that one could have been handy for sure. Oh, upgrade slots are randomized. Really? Okay. That felt like part of the balancing, but... Yeah, and of course, they do the sin. The sin of having separate ascensions for each character. Not surprised, but still disappointing. Can push an enemy by moving forward. Okay, yep, makes sense. Starts with a smoke bomb and a spear. What's this one? Oh, you've got 3 different setups that are also meta progression locked. I see. I see. Elite enemies based on. Hey, Rafael. Oh, I mentioned the push could do a decent amount. Didn't say anything about it doing contact damage if you push them into someone else. You probably just can't push them, or maybe it swaps. It might swap. Seems like it should say. Like, you'll find out pretty quick, I guess, but... Oh, I'd strongly disagree, Anak. I think difficulty unlock should be across all characters in a game. Like, I think that's like really key for it not to just be super, super grindy as all hell. Like, Belotro has like 15 decks with 8 ascensions each or something. It's nonsense. Just utter nonsense as far as I'm concerned. Obviously, I'm never doing any of that, but personally, but just even from a trying to take the perspective of most people that enjoy the more slow-paced meta unlocks, that's just, it's so ludicrous and much. Oh yeah, no, that's perfect, Ad Hoc. Yeah, okay, we're on the same page then. I was surprised. I'm like, that's intense. Yes, it should show what you've done per character. Yes, the best level you've beaten a character on and stuff. Absolutely, that's completely reasonable. Oh, feel free, Rope. Yeah, like I done, like whatever you'd like. They have different bases and they can get like +1 on the randomization upgrades or something. Okay. Yes, of course, Ad Hoc. Yep. Definitely beating it on harder should count as all relevant things for beating it on lower. Whether that's, I don't know, speedrun achievements or just achievements in general or unlocks or any, yeah. Yep. So, how do we feel about this game? It's like forcing the enemy to backdash and causes collision damage. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's definitely stronger than the description implies. It's more intense in like 2 axes than I would have guessed. Interesting. Alright, let's well, first I'm gonna take a quick look. Alright, what's the company name? This is either under Robotino or Goblins, probably. I guess I could just short by date, but no, here it is. Save data.dat. Dat's not a promising file extension. Okay. Although, is it just base 64 encoded? It is, in fact. It's just a JSON file that's base 64 encoded. Why is it encoded? But yeah, this is what the save file looks like, but this is what it actually contains. Is this just the actual save of the no, this is everything. Best, like, name wonder, best day one. Right? Although there's only one best day. So we could maybe enter manually on some of this. Let's see. Man, there's so many meta things. Is there just a save for our meta currency? And the collision deals 1 damage to both parties. Yeah, that's what I was gathering from Rofea said, but again, wouldn't have been my initial guess, certainly. You clearly just input a higher version. Number of times upgraded. That's how you get all the shop slots there. Yeah, that would be funny if there were like updates planned that are just in the code and they unlock by putting a higher version number in the save. Probably. Like, yeah, there's what a normal JSON would look like here. Although that is spread out. I guess it would still color code this as a single line. Helps a little bit. Legacy options. We could turn on legacy options. Isn't that just the options? Also, wait, this is strings. Excuse me. Screen shaking is off, so I guess those are legacy options. I don't know. Anyway, it should be fairly easy to edit up most of that if we want to, but then the question is, how much more of this do I want to play? It's decent. Reasonably enjoyable. I guess here, let me get the extra days unlocked so we at least see what the higher difficulties look like, right? So, best day 7. We'll cheekily try to do it while the game's running, but we probably have to, yeah. Let me relaunch the game real quick. Make sure I don't need to resave the file. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Such sudden silence. Yes, activated the game check. Although it's a little more permanent, although I guess you can save to your save file on a cartridge if you game shark something too, potentially. Okay, so elite enemies may spawn. Lower chance for potion consumable drops, yep. Since bosses may be corrupted, so there's harder versions of bosses that sometimes happen. Enemies have more HP, just like all of them. At least several of them. You have fewer HP. So we have 5 instead of 8. The corruption is spreading. We're just gonna get more and more vague here, okay. Does anyone know what the corruption is spreading means? Because the rest of those actually sound pretty easy. Bosses maybe corrupted is hard to say. Elite enemies is a little hard to say. So enemies have 1 HP, it's just a flat 1 HP at all enemies. Gotcha. But I guess, yeah, it's probably just some of the enemies are corrupted, whatever that actually means in practice. They maybe get an extra modifier or an extra attack they wouldn't normally have or something. Okay, so Fallen's got the details. There's a new elite variant that comes with it. All the bosses are guaranteed to be corrupted. Then you have the special super boss or whatever. Yes. The corruption is spreading. Have a nice day, 7 of Spades. Failure to say or the corruption is very spreading. Alas. I don't actually know why Rofea said now, but I am not going to hesitate at an opportunity to awkwardly force a reference to it. But yeah, there's a decent amount of new tiles and stuff that exist in the game. Yeah, oh, you gotta do a whole log animation with this each time. Okay. You can get that Tetsubo there. There you go, Samounts. Something like that. Oh, we could become Scorpion too, yeah? We can get this potential combo. There's a little kitty over here. Maybe that was what the Mao could have just been a meow, I don't know. It's cursed. Close combat. Curse the first target ahead. Ah, okay, that's the they get double damage and it has innate free play, but has a very high cooldown. How good do I think that is? Not great, but maybe it's better than I expect it to be. But anyway, I guess I'll think on that if we want to play more or not. There's 5 total characters, looks like. If we were to play again, I guess we would just go straight to day 7. Be a little more enthusiastic if it was a little less drawn out. Like, it feels like the gameplay ends up repetitive enough that having like that many areas with that many waves of enemies is a bit tedious for my taste. But decent enough. Had a reasonable time with it.